G'day, you get dunce. Oh, damn, hang on, how did we get 2 seconds? Oh, I see. Mike redeemed first. Mike got first, but it just said second. I think we broke Twitch. What's up, Jupers? Pretty long wait. How we doing, Skeptic, Dex, Gamer, Mike? Guess what's my favorite hobby? Sitting around quietly waiting for my stream to start back up. Yeah. No? Oh, jeez. You could have lied. It's YouTube and Rubik's Cubing. When you say YouTube, do you mean watching YouTube or actually like making YouTube videos? Because one of those things is a hobby, the other is just an activity. It's not a hobby. Okay, get a couple last few things sorted, and then we've got some bug fixing to do. After we do this thing. After we do game door. Get this up here. I've started watching Better Off Ted. That show is fantastic. That show is great. I don't care what anyone says. Hello, Dev. How you doing? Actually, on the topic of Rubik's Jupers, I've got a completed Rubik's Cube. I remember buying a Rubik's Cube and then figuring it out and then being like, cool. Now I never have to touch a Rubik's Cube again. I solved it, and now I'm never touching another one because I'm just there's nowhere else to go. Like, it's solved. Done. Oh, guys. You have it to have fun? No. No. I had that Rubik's Cube purely for the challenge of solving it. There was nothing fun about solving it. Sleeping Dogs? That's got to be a 2018-2019 game. When did Sleeping Dogs come out? Do you expect me to be in your streams a lot? No. I don't expect anyone to be in my streams at any time. People can be here whenever the hell they want. It's up to them. Well, Sleeping Dogs is 2012. There you go. Alright, it is a shooter, though. Nah, it's a 2018-2019 shooter. What time is it? It is 5 p.m. 5. In the PUM. 2018-2019. Third-person single-player, multiplayer, co-op thingamajig. It's going to be a shooter. It's not going to be racing, because no racing game is ever just third person. Well, I guess Road Rash was third person. They don't make a Road Rash anymore. It's 102 in Texas. Fortnite is 2018 shooters third person. It could be for Unreal. Fortnite is a 2017 shooter. Thank you very much. I know that because it came out the same year as PUBG, which is also 2017. May the balls be with you, and also with you, incredible. Grand Theft Auto 5, that was 2013. We're looking for a 2018 game. We are looking for a 2018 game. Or 2018-2019. 191 streak, exactly incredible. We're crushing it. I am going to guess Control, just to determine if it's... Actually, no, I want a 2018 game. I'm going to go Celeste. Ooh, Red Dead Redemption 2, that's a good one. Alright, it's a 2019 shooter. The Coalition Dev and Xbox Game Studios Publishing. So it's not an indie game at this point. Yeah, exactly. Take that, Robin. 191 in here. Halo? No, Halo's got first person as well. This is just third person. It's not open world, it's not fantasy, it's not comedy, it's not western, it's not drama, it's not horror or survival. It could be a Metal Gear, maybe, no, it wouldn't be a Metal Gear. It could be a Gears of War. Like Judgment. Oh, there you go. Gears of War 4 it is. What? Oh, Gears 5. What the... Why? Why change the name but keep the numbering the same? That's... Companies suck at naming things. Let's have Battlefield 1942, Battlefield 2, 3, 4, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5, Battlefield 6. The numbering's all over the place, but it keeps the same name. And these guys, they're like, yeah, it's Gears of War all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have Judgment, which is like a separate thing in the Gears of War. It like franchise, but it's not part of the series 1, 2, 3, 4. Gears 5, not Gears of War, Gears 5, because fuck everyone. God damn. I hate them. I hate their naming so much. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, so we can see if it's really 2019. Do chess. Chess is only available for a Twitch redeem. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have channel points. It's quite stupid. They really should. YouTube should have channel points. Anyway, we have some bugs to fix. Let me get them written up over onto this screen. So the collections menu issue should be fixed. Oh, actually, no. Different one. I'm going to fix that now, actually, just so that it's done and I'm not thinking about it. Matter of doing that. Done. Bug fixed. I just need the card's visibility to be off initially. That one's done. Wonky Q. We probably do that after this. Improve customer queuing so they are less likely to overlap and fold on themselves. Fold up to 8 packs of cards at a time. There's small improvements. And then this is the important one, which is day 2 crashes. Howdy, hey, I can't see chat at the moment. I'm just documenting these bugs so that I don't have to move away from chat for the rest of the stream. It's always just day 2. Crashes on day 2 start. No other days. And day 2 can be loaded fine. What the fuck? Alright. Dev, how we doing? Let's hydrate for you. Vongo, you're late. Toodles, incredible. Now I have to ask, what is Gamedall? I heard you talk about it a few times, but never thought to ask. Gamedall is this thing. YouTube should have channels you might like. Skip to best clips or videos and send images. Gamedall is this. So you start off with, like, there's a few different variations. Okay, so we do the Guess Unlimited. There's also unlimited cover art and keywords unlimited. And then there's the daily stuff. So if we go to Guess, this here, you start off with a game. Walking Dead Season 1. There you go. Okay. So it's not third person. It does have single player. It's after 2017. Because Red 2012 up arrow, it's not within 5 years, so it's after 2017. And you do something like not Fall Guys, first person only, or isometric or something. You can do Baldur's Gate 3. So it's got multiplayer, co-op, and single player. It's not isometric. It's 2024 or 2025. So you can go Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Okay, so we know it's a first-person multiplayer and single-player 2025 game. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a tactical. So it's probably a puzzle or a platformer game. Yeah. And you just go through like this until you figure out what game it is. Or until you run out of guesses. So this one, the 2025 puzzle or platformer or text. We can try Blueprints. Okay, so it's 2025. It's not mystery, puzzle and or indie, first person. Oh, now I was here, we're doing Doom. Exactly. But yeah, this one doesn't matter to our streak. It's part of the daily guess, so it's separate from our streak. Separate game. I don't know what this could be. But yeah, who cares? Not part of our streak. We don't need to worry about it. What we need to do is we need to investigate this. We need to find out why it's crashing at the start of day 2. New game. Agro Bubbles. I miss when games made in second person. Who remembers when games were made in second person? Second person is a difficult thing. I'll see if it happens with no items. Maybe it only happens when there's one item. I grew up with second-person games. Yeah, but they are difficult to do. Because second-person games require the... So, for example, if that's your character, having the camera viewing you from here would be second-person. You know? Like someone else watching you. Like there's a few Resident Evil games where the perspective is like, looks like it's from a security camera or something and you're moving the character around in the room. That's a second person. Okay. Furniture 198. It's the sale counter. The sale counter state machine. Invalid access to property or key state on a base of type nil. It's a line 16 in switch state. That's very odd. Placed. Placing. If I run this... Your state machine. You have a state of 0. Am I running Q3 on something? I wonder if I'm Q3ing in the wrong spot by mistake. No, I'm not seeing any... I'm not seeing it calling Q3 anywhere specifically. For the state. Interesting. Technically second person doesn't exist in games. Yes, it does. What do you mean? Of course it does. Second perspective is a point of view or narrative style that directly addresses the reader using the pronouns you. This approach immerses the reader in the story, making them feel as if they are part of the action. So, the Stanley parable, for example, that would be second perspective because the narrator addresses you. They talk to you. Then you can also do second person point of view, which is basically having it view you from a separate spot. So like your character's walking through a lobby, but the perspective is from like a row of chairs, and when your character walks in, it's looking at the door, and then as you walk your character through the lobby, it moves with you as if someone's watching you, as if you're playing that character from the perspective of a second person, like a secondary audience sort of thing. So for some reason, state machine is initially placed. Current state is assigned initial state. We loop over this. If current state is equal to state, we return out. Otherwise, we call cleanup on current state. We do the state map. We do init state. Now placing. Get parent switch state idle. Placing is false. Emit. And then this calls character placed. Runs through that. Placing runs through that. This is a confusing little bug. I can't see anything that's removing any state. So if furniture is not inside the tree, we add it. Otherwise, we reparent furniture to self. And we add collision exception with furniture. And the player switches state. So that's fine. So it's nothing there. Why would this be happening? I wonder if it's because of how the store loads it. So we do the sale counter. Item data is placed. Add furniture. So furniture, add child. And that's when this would run the furniture ready. And the furniture ready takes care of child node 3D in area get child. Okay, so that's appending the raycast to that. It's duplicating the mat and getting that set up. This does a switch state if it's placing. Huh. Why are we duplicating the item data? Huh. Finish the pot, proc gen material as well. Nice. Very, very nice. I'm gonna see if it's still crashing. If it is, then next time I'm gonna pick that up and move it. And see if it hits rubbish bin. Since you're added last, you'll be the next in the list. It's probably something in the save load that's triggering it to freak out. so it's still broken. Your current state is also null. And your current state is also null. Okay, so their current states are null. How is that possible? How is that possible?
Oh my, that message wasn't pinned, now it is.
Wasn't? Not wasn't. I can stand it. I could stand if it wasn't pinned, but not wasn't pinned. That's horrible. That's a nightmare. My god, that is so much worse than it not having been pinned, aka wasn't. Wasn't is a whole nother level. How you doing, Oki? Why couldn't the other mods pin it? Because the other mods don't pull their weight. Alright? Let's check out this this pot. Nice. It's got like the color change. It's not a flat color all the way around. It's got like the dirt, or would it just be a change in the... Yeah. I was too busy making pot. You shouldn't do that, Mike. You shouldn't make pot unless you're somewhere that it is legal. In which case, do whatever. That gamer, please. Like they're gonna do anything. That gamer is consistently late, and I can prove it. Alright. Cam's been late 19 times. Gamer has been late 36 times this year. It hasn't even been a full month, and they've been late 36 times. What the fuck? Mike, you've been late 16 times, but you've also been first 13 times, second 5, and third 5. Sammy's been late 18 times. And I think Cam's 19. I think Mike has the most number of firsts and the most number of seconds. Game Devable, you are currently in the running to win second place at the end of this year. Dex is on 19 thirds, currently well in the lead. Remember, if you get the most firsts for the year, at the end of the year when we do our own personal review, our own personal year in review, you get a prize. And then you're removed from the pool. And whoever gets the most seconds outside of the person that gets the most firsts they get another unique mug specific to coming second. And then whoever has the most thirds, excluding the people that came first and second, will get another unique mug. So that, like, each of these mugs, there's only going to be one of each. Only one of each of these mugs. And you can only get it at the end of the year. After having redeemed first, second, or third, more than anyone else. So, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sure, they all have that. But I have the most pinned messages. Most helpful moderator. I'll put in a command for people to like give people points, like award them points for helping or for making a funny joke, or doing stuff like that, and then at the end of the year, whoever has the most points assigned by the community wins another prize. That's a genius idea. Why aren't more streamers doing that? Why am I the one coming up with awesome ideas? This is this is crazy. Oh my god.
Oki helped you cook that idea.
That's correct. That's correct. And then I'm wondering if I have another one for moderator. Like MVP moderator, which is just the moderator that does the most moderator actions. And whoever has that at the end of each month, that moderator becomes the top mod. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. MVP viewer and MVP mod. I know, right? These are great ideas. I freaking love these ideas. If I wasn't so busy working on bug fixes at the moment, I'd be making those tonight. Oh. That reminds me. I have a user voice thingamajig. That's not good. Where is it? I want to go to the actual thing. What's the link? I forget what it is. Twitch user voice forum. It is this stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Let's see, my feedback. Money bastards. Yep. Redirect me. Thank you very much. Hang on. I did submit something previously. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, what do you mean? I have submitted something. No, it's none of this stuff. Where's mine? My internet is balls right now. Well, that's not good. Your internet should be electricity. Or light. One of those. Having balls deliver your internet? That's slow. That's like pre dial-up internet. Jeez. Terrible. I don't know. I can't find it. I did have one submitted for creating a set of custom badges. Like like I could create 5 badges that have like a limited availability, like a 3 to 5 badges of 5 to 10 uses each, sort of thing. So then I can do like my own badge specific stuff. Yeah. So the issue is so I think what's happening here is these things are getting instanced while the game is paused.
Just wait for Twitch to implement it. It will take them about 30 years.
They won't implement it because they can't figure out how to implement it. It's a bit of a performance hole. It is a bit of a performance hole because it's not just a matter of, wow, YouTube is like a minute behind. It's not just having the badges available. It's when you're in another channel, should those badges be available? Obviously, I would say no. They should be channel-specific badges. So when someone comes in, similar to the bit badges and the mod badges and sub badges and stuff like that, they need to set them up like those. I have YouTube piped over Twitch, where the Twitch broadcast would normally show. Well, on my phone, it was running slow. I have a feeling that what's happening here, the state machine is not running through its ready. And I think it's because this isn't running through its ready either. Or it is, but the state machine's just being shit and not running. So what I want to do is down here, I want to go print debug, state machine, current state. Now that's going to print null, I believe. No, it does say node. What? What? I think the social media badge failed on Twitch's part. Yeah. It's because everyone was like, that is a stupid idea. That is a terrible idea. Like, the badge itself is okay. It was their implementation of it that was shocking. Oh my god, she's coming to steal something. Okay, they're pissing off. That's all good. Yeah, their implementation of it sucked. Because their implementation of it was basically people can use your content without your permission on these other platforms to get views and whatnot.
The implementation is just ripping people's streams.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And everyone was like, there were a lot of people that were like, no. What? And now it breaks. Now your current state is null. I think I know why. Is it because the owner? Is it because of the saving and stuff? Now, it shouldn't change the node that it's pointed to. Current state should still be pointed to the same thing. Good morning, Ginger. How you doing? I'm combating this current state being null bug. And the fact that it only happens on a new game and not a loaded game is even more confusing. Huh. What are we doing here? I have a question for you. I want your opinion on something. I got shouted out by AME for the way I communicate with people. I got shouted at. So I thought that was shouted out. Who's AME? I don't know this person. Good night, I love you. Good night, Oki. Have a good sleep. We run through this. Set on current state is null. Oh, why am I doing that? So we do set ownership. I have never heard of this person. They must stream when I'm not online. Oh no, they stream like they stream while I'm streaming at night, and I go to bed as soon as my stream is over, so I can never catch their stuff. Fair enough. That's fair. I mean, everyone's different when it comes to their stream. Somebody told me off talking about the things going on with incremental DB stuff whilst I was live. Since I said we wanted to share the cool stuff going on. Told me it felt disingenuous and fake and cringy. So I mean, everyone has their own perspective on things. There's two ways you can approach this. The first way is just keep doing what you're doing, and when you come across someone that does that, just not bother with them any further. Or whenever you go into a new stream and you want to talk about your game and promote your stuff, you get confirmation that the streamer that you're introducing yourself to, that you haven't done this stuff with before, is okay with it, because they might be a bit touchy on it. They might not like it, that kind of stuff. Those are the two options, basically. But yeah, every streamer has their own way that they want to run their stream. They have their own perspective on how to approach things and how to do things and what's acceptable and what's not. So, like, you're never gonna make everyone happy. So, yeah. This is what he started off with. Been following me for a while now. For the way you're communicating with me. They're communicating while I'm live in my chat is inappropriate. I'm sure a lot of other creators will agree with me. What I'm trying to say is that coming in basically doing self-promoting directly or with a twist while you are live yourself is extremely cringy and forced. It'll be easily bannable, but we're good at it, so we can't just let it slide. Maybe just stop that, because it gives off a very phony feeling that you're not there to connect and share the experience, but to try to market your own thing. I mean, I can see that perspective. Like, if all you're ever doing is going into the chat and talking about your stuff and then moving on, I can understand that if that's the way you're approaching it. But if you're in the chat and you're talking to them and you're like chatting with their community and stuff about everything else, not then, yeah. I do go and talk with shed loads of people and exist outside of streams. I enjoy chatting with people. Yeah, but like if the only thing you're doing, or if the majority of your interaction with their chat is just you talking about your stuff and like promoting your stuff, I can see where they'd be coming from. Because it seems like you're just there to talk about your stuff and promote your stuff, and you don't care about their stream and their community. It can give off that. But if you're in the chat and you're talking to them about other stuff that's unrelated to game dev, you're talking about their game, you're talking about other games out there, you're just, you know, having fun and hanging out. And occasionally you're like, oh, hey, yeah, I made this as well. Do you want to check it out? Like, yeah. I'll be in stream every time he's in. I speak with him privately in his DMs about his own issues. Going through stuff. So it was very out of the blue. If he's going through stuff, he could have also just been having a bad day. So, like... But yeah, like... Yeah. Everyone has their own perspectives and stuff. So... Yeah. Everyone will have their own way of approaching it. Me, I really don't care. I'm not here to try and be a streamer yet. I want to focus on the game deving stuff first. Get a game out. And then after that, then I'll start focusing more on being a game dev streamer and not a game dev. Yeah. It is what it is. Everyone is different. I mean, hop in chat and ask you about your project. Chat with you before my morning stream. Really sweet at this point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like... But yeah. Each to their own. If that's how they want to run their stream, then, I mean, it's their stream. They can run it however they like. Everyone runs their stream differently. Everyone interacts with their community differently. So after we save... I think what I need to do is get a previous node and throw it into... Like, I need to track... like a prev state as a base state and do like a set val where we do prev state is current state and current state is val and the get is just return current state. There we go. If current state is null, current state is prev state. That'll fix that. Top of the popular upcoming lists on incremental DB, 2,300 pages yesterday alone. I've had 900 people try out the game. Nice. Very nice. It's going to be a very good game. It's going to be a very popular game. Why does it only happen on the first day, though? Why does it not happen on subsequent days? Like, if I reload it, why does it not happen then? It's literally the same thing. That's why most people have a shameless promotion channel on their Discords. That's where that type of thing should go. Just set your boundaries. If you can't respect them, you don't need to be in his community. Ooh, hello. Yep. That is Very good point. Okay. That's going to fix it all. Oh, damn it. Really? Infinite recursion? If it's null, and pre-state is not null. That's number one. That's number one thing incremental DB. I missed that message. Whoops. I feel the incremental games community isn't huge, but it's very close. Like the people that like those games play all of them. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like there's millions of them out there for every game, but I feel like there's a good few tens of thousands out there that are like really on it, and they're like they only play incrementals. They're all over them. They check incremental DB regularly and stuff like that. G'day Cam, how you doing? What do you mean? How? If that's null and you're not null, we assign you to the thing that's not null. Oh, damn it. Fine. I need another way of solving this. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. How has it already been an hour? How has it already been an hour? Have a good one, Ginger. How the f has it already been an hour? Test that after. Alright. Cam, 7 streak. The Walking Dead Season 1. 192 max. Going for 193. Third person, has single player, but it has more than that too. Before 2007. Battlefield. Okay, 2003 to 2006. third person. It's on PC. It's on other stuff. It's not a shooter. Could be... It's not Assassin's Creed, because the first Assassin's Creed was like 2007 or some shit. I don't know, I wasn't born yet. Shut your face, Cam. Damn child. Warcraft? I don't think it's Warcraft, because that's not third person. World of Warcraft, I mean... No, does World of Warcraft have a single player? You know what I mean? Or is it just... Is it just MMO? You know? Yeah, it's just MMO and multiplayer. It is a 2003 third person only. Non-RPG, non-shooter. This is going to be not a Mario Kart, not a Donkey Kong. None of that stuff. It's not Banjo-Kazooie. We know it's probably sci-fi or Western. Not necessarily. It could just be action-adventure. Nothing else. Could be racing. 2003. Not open world. Not fantasy. Not horror or survival or drama. Not warfare or historical. Tron in 2003. I don't think so. Is Tron not fantasy? Abe's Odyssey, Stranger's Wrath. I feel that would also be fantasy. Third person only game. Single player and multiplayer. Neverwinter Nights? No, that's RPG as well. It's not even just single player and multiplayer. It's got to have a co-op type thing as well. It's not Call of Duty. Be an Armor. I'm gonna try. It's not odd. It's not sci-fi. It's not comedy. It's not platformer puzzle. It's action. It's not adventure. It's action, but it's not adventure. It's got to be a hack and slash. Like a third-person hack and slash. It could be racing. Yeah, it could be Simpsons Hit and Run. When did Simpsons Hit and Run come? I feel Simpsons Hit and Run would be comedy. Nah, it's not Simpsons Hit and Run. That would fall under comedy. It's either indie, hack and slash, card and board game, arcade, pinball, quiz trivia, racing, RTS, Simulator? It could be a simulator. Turn-based strategy, roguelike. Tony Hawk is a good option. That's a very good idea. Oh my god. What the hell? It's not 1, 2, 3, or 4. 5 is way too late. It's got to be underground, right? God damn. Sport action. There you go. Jeepers. Alright, let's give this a test. Let's see what happens. I forgot Tony Hawk games came out that fast. I know, right? You had a sequel every year. No, you pricks. Get out. Stop buying stuff. Okay, if I press enter to end the day. Like, I'll leave it as that. That might have other bugs, but that'll fix that. Okay. What was the other thing? That's fixed up. Close that. Now there was another thing as well, which was oh, what was it? It was selecting card, maybe Bobble 2 from collection screen forces it to disappear and erase from collection. So, the issue there is going to be on the collection screen. When you click on a collected item, we do this, reduce the quantity, queue free it if it's 0, and if the item data if it's Bobble, we emit Bobble selected, otherwise we emit card selected. These are set up here. Collection card toggle. Because I don't have a collection card toggle. That's why. Here's what's gonna happen. And get rid of those. What we're gonna do is change this to signals. Card selected. Chose card. This will be chose Bobble. For signals, Bobble selected. Now, under here, if held object is not null, or player instance, player furniture is not null, we can remove that. But the furniture, like this, that should be, like, not possible to end up in that scenario. If I'm moving this, I shouldn't be able to do that. Let's go into here, Interaction Manager. If player instance held object is not null, or furniture is not null, notification manager, show notification, collection holding. Collection holding. Cannot do this while holding something. Notification manager, notice, collection holding. Now what I need to do is I need to send an email. I need to send an update to the localization team being like, hey, quick change. I know I sent you this like an hour ago, but here's just a slight update. It's very small thing. Twitch has an issue. Twitch has a very, very big issue. They send me an email saying that my turbo is going to renew soon. The day after it auto-renews. So it auto-renewed yesterday, and today it's going, hey, the 22nd of February, it's gonna renew. I hate that. Send me that email a week or 3 days before I'm going to renew. I was ready to give up completely on Godot, but I hunkered down and forced myself to kind of figure it out. It's now working. I now have a complex object that's changeable. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was a hiccup and a half. That's changeable on screen. That is all. Nice. Changeable object on screen. What a win. There we go. I swap meshes and materials via script. Yeah. It's a very good change to have. Very good thing to do via code. What distro? Arc. Well, Arch, as some people refer to it. Good old Arch Linux. I need to also change. I go into furniture. I need to remove that. Let's see here. Should be returning out. Now I can still do escape, and that causes this issue here. Now, what's the problem there? When the tablet's displayed, that's causing a problem with the thing. You know the thing I'm talking about, the thing. The thing that I'm holding. The furniture thing. That stops doing the raycasting. And the distance from the player tracking thing. Ooh. So... raycasting to the target position. We do... Let's see. Let's hope. Hope it works. Well, I haven't fixed anything. I'm just printing. Getting information. So... in placing. Still in placing, but it's not updating anymore. Print debug. At one of these points. Morning, Curious. How you doing? Something's calling it to leave placing. Typecasting just feels weird. It'll feel weird for a while. It'll feel weird for a while. That's one reason why I'm gonna take a break from Godot once I finish Bobble Shop Sim. I'm gonna take a break from Godot and I'm gonna make all of my systems, my inventory systems and all that kind of stuff, in C++. And then I want to create like a GD extension using that C++ so that I can use those things, those systems in Godot. But then I will also do, I can also use those things for like Raylib projects or Ogre 3D projects. Stuff like that. Or I can convert them into things for Unreal Engine. You know, because they're pure C++ stuff. Could Google this, but does Godot support C++? I know it supports C#. If you're talking about in terms of scripting languages, no. They don't support it, but you can do it through other people's extensions and stuff. While I prefer standard C, I would rather suffer the C++ pain rather than GD script. I wonder how much overhead they create. It's not. It's basically just binding. Like, so if you go Godot C++ bindings, you've got this sort of thing. So this here is the official C++ GD extension bindings maintained as part of the Godot project. So in theory, you can make your entire game using this. I don't know how frustrating that would be or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah, figure out Godot to begin with. And then once you've figured out Godot, then you can start tinkering with that stuff. Because basically what you're trying to do at the moment is you're trying to fix a car's engine without knowing how to change a tire. Yeah. They may not be connected, but if you can't figure out how to change a tire, chances are you can't figure out how to fix an engine. One's vastly more complicated than the other. Actually, no, I have... Oh, God, I had the stack printed. Okay, so player physics process, switch state, clean. Okay. So it's in the player's physics process. Ah, that's what's happening. Why do I do that? What up, Swiss? What does that mustache do? Too much for mere mortals to concern themselves with. Make bug fixing bug kind of vibe. That's one cockroach that's gonna get crushed, dog. How do we do this? Do I want to change the state at all? I don't think I want to change the state. I think I want to just return. I think that's what we want to do. Now we can do that. But then this still works when I get out of that. Now I can take the same thing Pop it up here. Breed some cockroaches and place them around work. Nah, this game already has its own type of cockroaches. It's the bobbleheads that come to life. Let's normalize keeping bugs in the games to keep players on their toes. I already do that, thank you very much. I already do that. I have a question. Are these good specs for a PC tower to play Sims 4 on? 9800 X3D, GTX or an RTX 5070, 32 gig RAM, and 2 terabyte NVMe. Yes. Yes. It's a bit overkill, but like if you're streaming as well, then like yeah, beautiful. You'd be able to stream and play The Sims with that. That's got it all because the pretty colors. You don't need RGB. I mean, my PC has purple RGBs on it down there, but it's down there. Like, I can't see it through my desk. And like, I rarely look down there. There's no point in it even having RGB. Have you all heard the good news about AI? Maybe you don't need RGB, but I do. I mean, 2 seconds. I've got a spool of RGB lights that I can put up wherever. Yeah, I could put them under my desk. I could figure out a way to get them to float just here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the thing that we all knew was gonna happen with the company that was losing billions of dollars every year and never making a profit. Got it at Costco for $1,900. Damn, that's pretty nice. Keyboard, mouse, and speaker bar has RGB lights on it. Fair. Almost got an RGB mousepad too. That would be too much RGB. Too much RGB. Too much RGB. It's a Ponzi scheme. It is. And Microsoft constantly being like, please use AI more. We've put so much into it. I have noticed one thing that Microsoft has not done as part of their approach of pushing companies to use AI more. One thing I have not heard them say yet, they may have said it, but I haven't heard them say it, is look at how stable and how good Windows 11 is doing with 30% of our work being done by AI now. They have not said that because every week there's some new horrible issue with Windows And it's clearly because AI code was generated to do that thing and completely fucked it up. AI scares me. I hate how it's on everything, and most things you can't disable it. This is why you use Linux. You don't need to disable it on Linux because it's not on Linux. Pretty sure you heard about the kid who killed himself because ChatGPT told him to. Yep. But, I mean, at the same time, if... I honestly think that that's on the parents. I think that's on the parents. There's also some genuine human error and maybe malice behind Windows 11 design. There is, like, obviously, like, Windows 10, Windows 7, Windows XP, Windows Vista, all these things had bugs. None of them had the stupid kind of bugs that have been in Windows 11. You know? Some of the bugs in Windows 11 are like, how did you ever... Like, their recent one, where you weren't able to power off the thing using the in operating system menu. You weren't able to go start, shut down. It just didn't work. The only thing you could do was like hold the power button. Like, how do you break that? How do you break that? How do you not have unit tests for your operating system's code to make sure that when someone selects shut down, the system shuts down? At least in Windows 7 and earlier, we could choose and manage system apps. Yeah. I took a pic of check to deposit it and on my mobile app. When it told me to sign the back, they had to put, don't use a glitter pen. Don't use a glitter pen. The worst bug is when I Alt-Tab and it thinks Windows key is pressed. So keys on my keyboard don't work, like backspace. What? That's some stupid stuff. Oh my god. I have a hair stabbing me in the eye or something. I feel like there's a hair stabbing me in the eye. Oof. Yeah, cool. What's the next game doing? How's the stream going? Stream's going good. Next game was in about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Remember when antivirus was actually a thing? Antivirus is still a thing, it's just not as important. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, so escape just skips to the end. Now I can bring up escape. I can do this. I can move you around. I can't bring this up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let those be brought up. We're going to do interaction manager. So it's like, oh, you got some virus. We don't do anything about those. Get well, son. Okay. Do this. Open you. Can't do this while holding something. Collect you. Select you. Okay, so there's a problem. Draw product in view cannot convert argument 1 from object to object. Okay. Okay. What's your issue? I don't know. Oh, it's not product listing. Duh. Collected item. Item. Oops. Item. There we go. So that'll fix that. That's only collected focused. When we free it, you say my daughter couldn't launch Celeste game because Windows had decided overnight the code wasn't safe, and there's no longer a way to allow apps through the protection. That sounds like it's gonna be a Windows bug that needs to be fixed. I feel sorry for the Windows engineers that just wanna make the operating system properly, but they're being forced to use Copilot to generate the code, and they're like, oh my god, this is so shit. You know that those people hate their job. Control. We get. Wait. It was the next valid focus. Interesting. Super duper interesting. It's a margin container. Bind. Find next valid focus. And we gotta do control grab focus. Okay, so we click on it. It should emit this. This is connected up in players ready, which handles choose bobble. I don't want to disconnect it. I want to keep it connected. I'm going to go if item data is null, return. Alright, let's see. Imagine asking the AI over and over to do something. It keeps changing all the variable and function names each iteration. I think they're a bit smarter than that. But yeah. Huh. There we go. Alright, now let's do that with cards, which I can't do at the moment. CD saves. Agree bubbles. Auto star. Agree bubbles. 2 star. Excellent. You know, your mustache would make good villain mustache in a game. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry, I know this. And I have ideas for characters in future games. Switch state on a base object of type rigid body. Choose card. Duh. Yeah, I'm still building out the story for my next game. Okay. When it goes into held for card, when Bobble held, held object, we set position and rotation to the card's offset. So that's going to be part of my problem there. I don't think I have an offset for the positioning for the card just yet. I do not. Right there. Need to tweak those and bring them in. Does Bobblehead use one bone for the wiggle? Yes. Yes, it does. The bobblehead's bobbling is very simple. So we got the head as a separate mesh, and the body as a separate mesh. Under the head, we have this rigid body, and this rigid body has this spherical collider here. That there is what determines the amount of bobble. That rigid body and this static body here, they are connected through this pin joint. So the rigid body moves around, and where the rigid body moves to depends on what the bobble is. And this spring joint here, or this spring bone here, it uses the root bone of the neck and the end bone of the neck to also like determine what's moving around. Although I don't... Yeah, I do need those. Because if we go into the code for the bobblehead... Let me bring the player back up first. How you doing, Hadoukenin? Morning to you. So in here we've got the head RB. And what we do is when the bobble is enabled, we change it from bone to node. So the spring bone simulator changes from bone connection to node connection, and then it uses the rigid body. So, and we get the, for the bobble, what we do is we get the like rotation, stuff like that. And we like force that to go around. I don't know if I use this anymore. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, character bobble when you interact with it. And yeah, when we pick it up, we set the head position, all that stuff to like get it to stop. It goes into the held state. In the held state, you can see how we do enable bobble. And yeah, that. Yeah, I just woke up and made myself some breakfast, and is not sitting in my attic. Nice. I'm glad you're not sitting in your attic. Just download Godot. I want to make a game, but do I have to remember all the code in Godot? No. No, you don't. That's why Godot has documentation. You can use the Godot docs. If you just Google Godot docs and go to the first branch there. These docs will take you through introduction, whatnot, getting started with like your first games and such. And then, yeah, you can go into the manual, which has, you know, troubleshooting, best practices, 2D, 3D, audio, performance, all this stuff. And then you've got like class references, So all of your nodes here. So you can do, a grid container for the UI, and you can see what the properties and whatnot are for the grid container. And yeah, you go from there. We do have ads hitting. I need to BRB for a minute, and then we're going to do another game door. All right? I will be back momentarily, you dunce. I'm back. Alright. Send that back. What's going on with the music? So quiet. Goodness. Alright. Gumdul. The Walking Dead Season 1. Third person between 2013 and 2017. It's single player. Has something else though. The Division. It's PS4, Xbox One, PC, so it hasn't been re-released on the newer consoles. It's 2017. Could be shooter or RPG. Oof. It's not Overwatch because that's 2016. It's not going to be a Fallout. Fortnite? No, it's got to have single player. Fortnite doesn't have single player. Assassin's Creed. Odyssey. Alright, RPG 2017. It's not open world, not stealth, not historical, not survival, not horror, not drama. So it could be an RPG warfare. It's probably an RPG sci-fi, if anything. And it's third person. So... not open... An RPG that's not open world always messes with me. I know it's common, but it still messes with me. Red Dead Redemption 2 was 2018. Yeah, it'd be first person as well. It's not Control. It could be Metal Gear. It could be no, it wouldn't be an Uncharted or a Metal Gear. Huh. This is a pickle. This is confusing and making the mustache a little bit sad. Persona. Persona Royale. Is that third person? Are you thinking that? I'm not sure it is that. It's not a Persona. My bad coding. What? Oh, too late, Dev. Too late. I already read it out. Stefan, g'day, you good dunt. How you doing? How goes your 3D castle? Are you overseeing your kingdom appropriately? And 13 months, gosh. Damn. That's a long time. That's Jeepers. Jeepers criminy kind of time. Don't know what this game is. Shooter RPG. Sci-fi. Looks like you've been making good progress. We have been. Doing well, been offline for a bit, but seeing your shorts, nice. It's longer than 12, that's true. I don't think it's Ghost Recon Wildlands, just because it's sci-fi. And we already guessed The Division 2, so it's not anything Tom Clancy. Not gonna be a Tom Clancy game, because that's the wrong franchise. An RPG shooter that's third person and sci-fi. Borderlands 3? No, first person. Borderlands is first person primarily with third person driving. Sci-fi action shooter RPG adventure. Could it be Death Stranding? No, it can't. What the fuck is this? It's not Bethesda. It's not Ubisoft. It's not Sony. Gears? Gears of War? Mass Effect Andromeda? There we go. Mass Effect Andromeda. Thank you for steering me onto the right path there. That's true. Gears is Xbox, so it wouldn't be on PS4. Very true. Very, very true. Super duper trooper. Star Option 4. I'm assuming you mean Star Ocean 4. But yeah. Yeah. Also, Sir Stefan, I'm thinking this year, what I'm gonna do, some point this year, I'm gonna do another subathon. And that subathon, I'm going to make it an no. No, it's not going to be an unlimited subathon. It's not going to be an unlimited subathon. It will be a 1 week max subathon. 1 week max. Yep. 1 week max. And that subathon is going to be to raise money to get motion capture stuff. Whether it's the slime VR stuff, or whether it's custom stuff, or perhaps we raise enough to be like a full body suit. You know, maybe. Who knows? And then I can start becoming the hybrid meat tuber VTuber that I'm supposed to be, with a VTuber body and real human head and hands. I've been jealous of the people coming out with super expensive 3D VTuber stuff. Yeah, you need a lot of money to kind of get into it. Props in the room with mocap, chairs and stuff. Yeah. No, I don't, Big. No, I don't. Yeah. No, I don't do that either. You don't know what I do. Haha. Can't justify a 10K price point for the level. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's like, you've got to be really dedicated to it. Like, I would only do that. I would only do that after I had a room dedicated to it, where I could do motion capture stuff and use it as like a service. I can do motion capture for someone's game or for someone's movie or something like that. You know? Because that way I can use that money to pay for the suit and also use the suit for streaming. Similar mocaps out for 1K? Yeah. So the issue we're having here this stuff isn't setting up. Why isn't that happening, actually? Slime VR can get you started for relatively cheap. Yeah, exactly. That'd be the first thing I kind of go with. Okay. Okay. So, we have a look. Image does have a texture, but it's not displaying it. Or it is displaying it, it's just too far away. Does have the name, but there's no... Okay, so the text is set. And the description is set. Let's move this forward. Negative 1.35 and 0.345. Oh, that's why they're not visible. Oh. Yep. 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 Alright. I know what the problem is, I know what the fix is, and it's the same issue that I've got with some other stuff. I love it. Probably back like 24 to 48 hours after he was initially emitted. Let's see. Under here, I'm going to set your held offset to negative 0.345 and 1.135. Something like that. It was something like that. We'll figure it out. But when the collectible card when it's held, we have this hold visibility. Okay? What I need to do is in here, I need to toggle hold visibility. Super on. And then we do, actually before that, I can go image. There's like a clipping. No depth test. Name, no depth test. Description, no depth test. Watch this. On a brighter note, jalapeno mayo goes hard. I usually don't vibe with mayo, but jalapeno mayo is a different story. Are you the one that brought this up the other day? Or was that someone else? Because if someone else has brought that up the other day and you're now bringing it up, I think I might have to try it. Okay, there we go. Okay. But just this. Maybe a little bit further forward. Don't remember, I very well could have, or my memory isn't great. I don't know where to get it other than the burger place I go to frequently. I'm sure in Australia I can pick it up wherever. Um, you got to get chicken salt when you go fish and chips. Let's move it a little bit further. I want it to be close enough that you can clearly read the description. I think that'll be fine. So I need to rotate it slightly too. That's the whole rotation. Whoops. It should be looking at... So, what does it need to do? What does it need to do? What does it need to do? Function needs to be... It's when it's held. Physics process. No, not physics process. Process. And it needs what? State machine current state. State is held. Then look at player instance camera. Global position. Remove old material. Are you ever called with false? Held container cleanup. Held object. Okay. Anyway, probably gonna get some rest. Enjoy your rest. So we set that up. Turn those off. And we should be good. Let's see what it looks like when it's constantly being told to face the camera. Because we don't want the text to run off into the abyss. Okay, but it does that. Look at and then no, that's not gonna work. Vector 3 up. Use model front. That should fix it. Should. And then I need to decide if I want the description to display in the center or at the top and go down. I think at the top and go down. That's more standard card style. It needs to be further back if I do that. It's too close to the screen for that. Too close to the camera. Oh, it's not recollecting them. Okay. Let's check what the issue is there. See if it's an issue with the actual... Okay, so yeah, it's not actually putting it into the collection. Oops. What I want us to do. Now it says 2, even though I didn't collect a bobblehead. It was a card that was collected. So we've got a few things in the UI to fix. So, when we collect a card, where's card collection? Collect card. So on the save, what's that using to display? It's only collected baubles. So when I collect a card, there we are. That's what happens when we filter it. Collected cards. It's all collected cards. It's all collected cards, which is good. Take from collection. So there's nothing from player boxes. Round bobble. That's very strange that the save is getting those collected. Still only says 1. So for some reason, I think what's happening is when the card runs collect, it's calling the wrong stuff. We do collect. So that's the problem there. So I think we need to take this. We need to put it up here. I need to go collect Bobble. And under here, we go data. If data category is Bobble, so we do that. Now if data category is card, then we do data rarity data corrected cards. All right, that's better. So now we'll open this up again. We'll go back in here. Excellent. And then we go collections. Let's go discount Dora. Close that. Nil and int in operator plus 291. Interesting. 291 shop settings. Right here. Because I need to change this to cards. My brain smart. Yep. Yepity yeps. Goldilocks. I press C. It collects it. I go into here. We still have Goldilocks. Perfect. I go Randall. I press C. We still have 2 Randall. Hell's Further, yes. Now I need to create a highlight for that, like something that makes the border darker, like a focus overlay. Well, that doesn't work. I wonder. Right, filtering has just stopped working. Anyone tried using JetBrains Right ID for Godot script editing? I have an indent issue where it doesn't indent when I press enter, and it's bugging me. I have not. Has broken box. That is one thing that needs to be done. If we're not holding anything, we don't want the take. Or if we're holding something, we don't want the take to run. Why does that happen, actually? Because we should already have that covered. That's an interesting one. How is place doing that? Okay, so interactables. Docked. Howdy. It's not delivery box. Return, otherwise toggle open. How you doing, Skate? How have you been? What have you been up to? It indents, but it copies the line before. Cannot place different objects on the same shelf. Yeah, you can't have cards and bobbleheads mixed into the same. Yeah, like there's 2 shelves per thing. Like there's 2 shelves per row. I'm great, just on default learning its engine. Nice. I tried to learn default, but I couldn't figure out their lighting system. They didn't seem to have a lighting system when I was trying to learn it. It was always like, oh yeah, you can use this plugin made by these people. And it's like, don't really want to rely on a third-party thing for an engine. This has me stooped. When they get stocked, the engine looks great, just trying to figure out how the 3D scene works. I remember doing that. I remember getting 3D. I don't know how, but it was there. Something to do with the camera, like you had to specifically set up the camera to do 3D. They didn't have like the concept of a 3D camera and a 2D camera, I don't think. Could be wrong. Place item. Switch it into stocked. Okay. So if we look at the card pack, interact primary, print debug, state keys, get state machine, current state. I have a feeling that they are in idle state because I'm loading the game. Oh, I was on the wrong one. Yep. Yep, that's the problem. So, how am I going to correct that with my loading? As Todd Howard says, it just works. I have an idea. Is it a good one? Probably not. But we're going to test it, nevertheless. Copy this. 60% of the time, it works every time. That doesn't make sense. Reset ownership. Child is state machine. That. Easy. Suck at remembering accurate quotes. Now, the only problem there is that the save state is going to be a child state. And also, this isn't going to fix existing. Yeah, so save state, current state. If save state is not idle, Actually, if save state is initial state, then we go current state, initial state, else current state equals state map get save state. Let's see what happens. I love lamb. I love lamb. Now, obviously, this is going to be broken. These are still going to be idle. I feel what I could do is go into my interactables. Basically say if get parent actually double check shelf. Yeah, so we just do if get parent is shelf. Let's check this. Parent is no, not shelf. Double. Hang on. It's just shelf. I can get rid of those. If that or that, then we do state machine, switch state, call deferred, stocked. We will move on to Gamedle momentarily. Make sure that I've removed those. Yep, sweet. Card pack, card sleeves. Mystery bobble box. All right. We will test that after this. 195 is what we're about to hit. The Walking Dead Season 1. Third person, 2013-2017 single player. What do you think it is? What do you think we're going to crack here? Could be The Division. It is Ubisoft, which means it's probably not an Assassin's Creed because it's not an RPG. A third-person Ubisoft game that's not a shooter and not an RPG. Not sci-fi or open world. I am gonna go Assassin's Creed, not Black Flag. I feel by this time, it's an RPG. But it is made with the Anvil Next engine. It is 2017. What other games does Ubisoft put out? Watch Dogs 2? Not an RPG, not a shooter. Not sci-fi. I feel Watch Dogs is sci-fi. It's historical or stealth. Hitman. Uh-oh. For Honor. Single player. It has single player. Isn't For Honor just multiplayer? No, it's not. There you go. For Honor is not just multiplayer. It's single player and multiplayer. Very nice. Walking Dead Season 1. We're going for 196. 2007 to 2011 single player, not third person. Doom. Not a shooter, not a sci-fi, not a horror, not first person. Side view, isometric. Super Meat Boy. Alright, 2007 to 2009 platformer, side view, or indie side view. That was well. Not fantasy, not comedy, not sci-fi, not horror, not survival. It looks like it's going to be a Nintendo game. Let's try Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS. Correct franchise and saga. For the Wii U. Super Smash Brawl. Melee. It's got to be Brawl, right? G'day, Lydia. How you doing? Trying to logic out how to mash together ranged chess pieces and trench warfare. Yeah, it's Brawl. Cool. I was like, what Super Smash was 2008? Oh, we're at 196. How to mash together ranged chess pieces and trench warfare. Well, trench warfare has ranged warfare, doesn't it? Didn't work. Oh, that's why. Didn't work on you. Because I need that to be there. Chess pieces in different trenches shouldn't be able to range to check pieces in other trenches, but if two pieces are in the same trench, they should be able to range attack each other. I mean, it sounds like you've got the logic right there. What's the problem? That's wrong. Okay. That's fixed. So I need trench tile and a trench ID and check when making the legal ranged moves. But it's not that simple. It sounds like it is. It sounds like it is that simple and you are overcomplicating it. It's your fault. Collectible card should be if it's the card holder. We do that. If parent is the bobble stand. Lovely. When wearing chess scenario map, you would need to dynamically create these trench IDs. And in the editor, when carving out the trenches in Code Spaghetti, it's Code Spaghetti. The current implementation is Code Spaghetti. You can update it or make it better. Like that's, you can make it not Code Spaghetti. You just need to figure it out. Alright, so that there evolves any issue with those issues, like with those things. You know what I mean. We'll have sorting collections no longer works. So sorting collections is broken. What else do we have? That one should be easy enough to do. Making train railroads rotate correctly was another really painful part of this project. What do you mean correctly? You know, like having them rotate to another track? Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being frustrating. Dynamically in the draw of the tile. Yeah, that would take some math. That'd be some complicated complexity oddity stuff. What was the other thing that was broken? The Bobble and Bobble box material stuff. Material depth when holding. It's pretty. var connections equals up plus down plus left plus right. Alright, so we've got the bobble and box holding depth. We need to fix that. Oh my god, what was the other thing? That's right. What are we doing about NPC purchases when saving? Or NPC held items when saving. What are we doing about those? What do you think we should do? Do we just automatically have them sell? No. No, that'd be shit. I need to investigate. I need to investigate how that happens for TCG, to be honest. Tis an interesting one. It's a very interesting one. Top, left, right, front, bottom, break. What was it called? Front break. Mesh back. Yes. Back. So that's what we need to do for those. The reason why we need it to be those is so that when we're holding things, the back When we're holding things, everything's correctly visible. My only concern... My only concern is that the back will be visible to the through the front and whatnot, because they all have the depth test turned off. Or not. Why are you running? Why are you becoming conscious straight away? That bobble... The only thing we changed was this. If the parent's bobble stand, we switch it into stocked. Otherwise, everything's identical. How about camels? This is what this chess project is doing with my brain. Would horses and elephants be allowed in a World War II trench? Horses, maybe. But I can't imagine elephants would even fit in a World War II trench. That might be a bit big. So when we open it, adding child, we do begin open. Oh. 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 Oh my god, this is gonna be so much better. Piss that off. That's so much better. Oh, yes. 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 That there solves the initial state and the save state problem. I'm going to change this. About the 52nd state, doesn't matter. 52nd state can suck it. Replace it with starting or start state. Now I also need to go into settings. If child is state machine, child what do you mean? I've literally changed it to start state. Start state equals current state. Oh, duh. If child is state machine, we set the start state to the current state. The thing here is when we instance something, it's going to have a start state by default, either idle or static when it comes to the bobbleheads. When I save it, we're going to change the start state for that instance to be whatever its current state is. And then when we instance it, when we reload it, this start state, because it's an exported variable, is going to be included in the save file. So we load it up, we have what its state was before we saved out. Brain doing the thinky think. The only problem is this might crash. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Oof. I haven't turned that off properly. And see, he's back to normal. Alright, so now what I need to do. So we have that fixed. No. This can be removed. I'll leave it there for now. For the Bobble box, when we do this stuff, we need to take those, pop them down here. We need to do null. We had the child Bobble. The problem here is that for the Bobble box, the bottom is always going to appear above the NPC, the player. Because it's first in the tree down, I'm pretty sure. Unless we go this, duplicate, we go bottom mat is let's see what happens with that. Hopefully. No. So our problem there I mean you don't have a surface material override. Okay. Mesh bottom. Okay. That's what's happening. We're not setting those. If I have a look at this one, we have the U-Z-Quip scale and the Z-Quip scale. I don't have that set for the mesh, for the bobblehead. That's the problem. Get rid of that. And then, what do we do next? Bobblehead. This is an interactable, and it is being set up. Why wasn't that being set? Why is that not being set? Oh, yep. I know why. It's not being set because it's not being held yet. So what we want to do, when we do this, we're going to go bobble toggle hold visibility on. Oh, true. So I need to take this and put it on where are we? Put it under here. And what we do pop it here. We go, if it's not null, return. So I can do if on and that, we do that. Otherwise, we do super. And we just run the same logic. So we don't care about changing anything else. Now it's going to be properly set up. Now it will work. Now the bobblehead's feet are no longer going to be obscured. God damn it. On a null value. Okay. Call deferred. So we let the add child happen. And then after that's processed, we do. What? What do you mean? How does it... How does it not have a mesh yet? Oh, of course. Yep. Yep. Because... it's not going to be mesh. What it's going to be is body mesh. Body mesh. Head mesh. Body mesh. Set the surface material override 0 to null. That will take care of it. Because the bobblehead doesn't have just one mesh. It's got two separate meshes that need to be handled independently. On array mesh. Okay, so if array mesh doesn't have it, so it inherits mesh. Surface get material. Surface set material. So... what we can do is surface get material 0. Use Z clip scale. We can return out. Otherwise, we do surface get material, duplicate it, then we do surface set material, surface set material, and down in here we do surface set material to... Actually, I don't need to do that. I'm done. I can just reset the meshes completely. We can do that. And because the material is a resource and the mesh is a resource, when they're no longer assigned to something, Godot will clean them up automatically because they're ref counted by default. So there's no orphaned nodes. Because they're not nodes, they're resources. Look at that. And now, because that's set up, I can do this. Freaking easy. He says after it takes him 25 goddamn minutes. Actually, probably close to 40 minutes. Okay, these are two very important things that we need to figure out. How have you been using NeoVim? I know she don't really use the commands and motions. I've been using it for a bit. I haven't been learning all of the intricacies of it. That's something like I'm gonna learn more in-depth NeoVim stuff when I move out of Godot. So like once Bobble Shop Sim's finished, once it's released and I've done all the bug fixing and stuff after the release and whatnot, I'm going to do a lot of C++ code for systems and whatnot, like inventory systems and dialogue systems and quest systems and stuff like that in C++. That will be very data centric and have nothing to do with nodes or resources or anything engine specific. And then I can reuse that C++ code across Unreal Engine, Raylib, Ogre 3D, Godot, because I can set them up as like GD extensions for Godot and reuse them in Godot projects and whatnot. But with that, because it'll be a lot of C++ stuff, I don't need to use the mouse for anything in that. Whereas right now, I still need to use the mouse a lot of the time when I'm in Godot. Yeah. So, trying to get used to NeoVim commands and motions and whatnot, and dropping the mouse completely just doesn't work because I have to keep jumping between the mouse and the keyboard. But yeah, I mean, I'm learning a lot of it. Like I've finally figured out how to do search and replace. I know about all the debug stuff, and how to set that up. I've learned the comment toggling. I know about copying or deleting or whatnot through that stuff. So you delete or you undo, and you've got your redo as well. Like, I've learned bits and pieces, but yeah. I started wearing the M and put the mouse out of reach so I don't grab it by habit and have to use motions. Yeah. For me, it's just not feasible at the moment with Godot's UI. Like, I could just use Godot headless, but that becomes a pain in the ass when it comes to like setting up the scenes and stuff like that. So Why would you want to not have an engine and mouse and stuff? It's so much easier. Because these systems that I'm going to make aren't going to be engine specific. They're going to just be C++ code that I can use across whatever I want to. And then the only thing that needs to be engine specific will be the components or the entities that the engine wants me to create. Like the camera, collision shapes, all that kind of stuff. You could start with some stuff, like not using delete for now. So you use commands in normal mode, like diw, delete in a word, ciw, change in a word. ct, change to. So, like delete in a word, or change in a word, for example. If I'm here, so like, change in a word. Drimk. Alright, I can do that. I can Drimk for you. So if I go here, and I go change in a word, it gets rid of all of it. So it's changing everything in between stuff. Change in a word. I did, Vongo. I did. I see. CI. Oh. Ew. That feels weird. That just does the whole line. Change in a sentence, entire file, digits, class. Yeah, that feels weird. Yeah. It feels weird at the moment, doing that. Also, like, the search and replace stuff. So, like, this is going to change everywhere. But yeah, that's alright. It doesn't matter for now. Yeah, so what are we doing about the NPCs held items when they save? So if I save the game, and so if I save the game when there's NPCs lined up, what happens to the items the NPCs are holding. Because the NPCs are despawned completely. Like, we don't re-instance NPCs when we load up. Items back on shelf. But what if those shelves have been restocked? So if you have an NPC that's taking care of the cash register and you go out and you restock the shelves and then you save, those items can't go back to their place on the shelf. And if there's no free shelves for them to go back to, the player doesn't have inventory. No. Trenches are working now, although I need to fiddle a bit with the load script because it's data not saved before. All the items drop on the ground. I think I need to play a little bit of TCG just to like do that scenario in TCG and see what happens. Because it would be interesting. Like, perhaps what happens in TCG is when they save, all of the items that the NPCs are holding onto, the customers are holding onto, are just deleted, but the player is credited experience and money. So it's like, yep, cool, these items are sold, whatever. Move on. Yeah. And that could work well for mine, because for mine, it takes a while for the customers to get to the store. It takes like a good 15 seconds for them to get to the store. No, see, not in my game. Not in mine. Because in mine, customers spawn around those corners and then walk up to the store. So you can see how long it takes. So they can not deal with the big lines, but by the time they reload and get customers back in the store buying stuff, the time it would have taken to deal with the big line has passed. Yeah. But I guess that the time is stopped. So the time would be stopped, I guess. So they're not actually losing any time. So they could just wait until like now and then open the store. And then customers would start coming in. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it either. I don't like it either, Lus. These are the things that you don't think about when you're making a shop sim. Until you get around to making the shop sim. What happens when you close the shop and customers are inside? No customers enter, and the customers that are in there will exit once they've finished browsing and whatnot. Like, the customer's in there, finished doing their thing, and then they leave. No. No, I don't like that. Save at the end of day? Why would you want to save all that AI data? I'm not saving the AI data. I'm not saving the NPCs. That's the problem, Lydia. If the NPCs are in the store and they're lined up to purchase stuff when you save, I'm not saving the NPCs. So the items they're holding onto disappear because they're not stocked on shelves, they're not part of the player's inventory at that point. So what do we do with them? That's what we need to figure out. Nah, I'm gonna have a thief mechanic, lass. So that thief mechanic, like, I don't want it to overlap with the thief mechanic. What if there's no space on the shelves, dog? What if there's no shelves for them to go onto because the shelves have been restocked already? By either the employee you've hired to restock the shelves or by the player themselves restocking the shelves. Now, I'm not gonna buffer the count. Like, if the player has an NPC handling checkout and the player goes up to a shelf and restocks the shelf because it's sold out, I'm not gonna stop the player doing that because the player doesn't know what shelves are able to be stocked based on who's currently in line. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'll do some TCG card shop sim tonight, and we'll see what happens. But how do you do that for all of the shelves, dog? So if you have 4 shelves of casual bobble boxes and each of them have like 4, 3, 5 and 1 taken from them, how do you prevent the player from across all of those Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play TCG. I'm gonna see how they handle it. That's what we're gonna do. Um, no, I don't keep track of that. Like the only thing that tracks that dog is the shelf itself. That's the only thing that tracks it. It knows what item it has on it. None of the other shelves know what item it has. I would have to loop over every shelf in the store and be like, all right, all of these shelves have this item that you want to stock. And that's just a performance nightmare. Like doing that every time the player wants to put something onto a shelf. No. Not happening. You think it saves all concurrent NPC data? I don't know. Every time I load that game, all of the NPCs are gone. Like adding the data to the item. Like adding the data to the item. What? 2013's 2017 single player non-third person. Not this BioShock. Infinite. Alright, first person, not a shooter. It looks like it's a horror. It's not a shooter, so it's not going to be Resident Evil. It's not Amnesia. It would be Little Nightmares. It's not Back for Blood and it's not Left for Dead. What's an RPG horror? Or a puzzle horror or a platform horror that's first person? Why could I not think of any first-person games between 2014 and 2017? Yeah, but it's not released in this time frame. Try Soma. Soma! That's a good one. Alright, so it could be puzzle and or indie. 2016, 2017 now. I'm just going to go Dishonored 2. Alright, so it's a 2016 single player. It's not stealth. So we know it's not stealth. It's not RPG either. Good night, Sprig. Yeah, a gun is much different to a shelf, though, dog. Like you don't have 20 NPCs taking ammunition out of your gun and then you reloading the gun, like with NPCs potentially putting bullets back into your gun. Like The Witness, that's a good one. It's not The Witness. It is an indie adventure. First person single player 2016 indie adventure. A game where NPCs steal ammo from you. An adventure indie that could be horror. This is gonna be a Unity game. What up, Pepper? G'day, you good dunt. I was thinking Firewatch, but I think that's 2014. It could be 2016. Alright, it's not Firewatch, but that has given us Unity and all the platforms. So Firewatch is 2016. It could be open world or mystery or drama. So it's one of these two and possibly this. Well, it's one of these two or this. Could be sci-fi or one of these two. I'm not liking this. It's not inside. It's got to be first person. Inside is side view. Adventure, indie, single player, Unity first person. On all platforms. It is not an action game. It's not an action game. Not... Not an action. That's confused me a lot. Can't be Dead by Daylight because it's single player. And that's not adventure. This one's tough. We've guessed Firewatch. It ain't Firewatch. Why does this one have to be so difficult? I was thinking maybe it's a Life is Strange. That could explain, like that could be mystery drama. Life is Strange. What do you think? It's not indie though, right? That's a very good point. I mean, it doesn't need to be sci-fi. It could be mystery. It could be a drama mystery. Yeah. Yeah, it's also Unreal. That's a good point. No Man's Sky, 2016 Unity. I feel like that would have action, wouldn't it? I feel like No Man's Sky's got action. But we're not looking for action. They built an entire engine though. Let's think on that. I need to look into this ordering stuff. Sort selected. You set the sort. And then we sort the grid, if it's bobbles or cards. You get item text. Your sort option. Sort rarity, alpha, price, quantity. It does a custom sort of all of those. And then we move the chart, move them to the index that they should be. Ooh, we got a rare Godobble. So the filter's working, but the sort is not. Price, alphabetical, rarity, quantity. Let's see. Whoa, watermelon, 10 stream streak. Well done. Smashing it. Ah, that's the issue. Capitalize. That's gonna fix it up completely. Watch this. You got something for me? Ah, juice. I'm gonna say this once. Thank you for the 10 stream streak watching. At the same time, go to hell. Yep. And this new hot sauce is quite a doozy. It's da bomb. I'm totally not delaying. Is it at least delicious or just hot? Just hot. I put way too much sauce on last time, and it almost destroyed me. So I need to dial in the spice of this one. Make sure there's enough surface area on the cracker to destroy my tongue. I mean, it smells like... It smells like a bunch of vegetables that have been cooked, like roasted and then pureed together with dirt. That's what it smells like. Like, you can smell, like, if you imagine onion, carrot, pumpkin, potato, celery, all this different type of stuff, tomatoes and whatnot, being roasted, and then throwing them into a puree with dirt, and then mixing it all together. That's kind of what it smells like. It smells like a bunch of vegetables that are out to kick some ass. Yeah. Alright. Thank you, Watermelon, for hitting your 10 stream streak and then making me instantly making me suffer. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god, that was a small amount compared to the other one that I was having. And here are the hiccups. Oh, here are the hiccups. Oh. Why dirt, though? Because it smells earthy. Like, really earthy. I'm like having a look over this thing. And I'm like, is there something in this that I'm allergic to that I just don't know about? Because, like, I can feel the hot sauce in my ear. Have I ever used lure? A tiny bit. I've used a tiny bit of lure. That chocolate birthday cake is long gone, lass. long gone. Welcome. Welcome over, Koala. Ah. Whew. Just gonna... Ooh. I am using Godot. That's correct. That hot sauce is... Wow. Where did I learn? I just started using it. I was programming for 10 years before I started doing game dev. So, learning Godot and whatnot, pretty straightforward. Godot and beard oil, breakfast of champions. Yep. And mustache wax. I had a small unknown chili at a restaurant and chewed for a bit. Even rice felt like having rocks in my mouth after that. I need to check something. That's around about there. So yeah, it's around about 43.5 centimeters long. Ugh. What kind of ferret do you take this nice chap for? It's Godot, not Gudo. Nah, it's both. Around here, it's whatever you want it to be, as long as you use an engine. Godot, Gudo, Guddo, Gordo, Godot. You're all wrong. It's Voodoo. Nah, you're wrong, lass. You're wrong. It is quite clearly pronounced Pukithibrik. Very clearly. Yeah, it rolls right off the tongue. Duraznism. No. Duraznism is what it is when you spell it backwards. Alright, I need to do something here. I think I heard mothers say the name of the engine. No. That's the other way, Lydia. They say, oh god, not Goddo. Okay. I need to test something here. So we need to figure out, how do they do their thing? Alright. So, we need to test what happens when you have NPCs queued up, there's no space left on the shelf, can I not... Yeah, 18 followers, I'm going to follow. Thank you for the follow, Koala. You are a good dunt. G''DUNT. Alright, so we have everything stocked. Everything's fully stocked here. No space for anything else. Yep, it's fine. I'm doing some testing. I don't care about telling you what to do. So, I'm just doing some testing. Actually, you, yes. Yeah, you go do that. Alright. So, I save over this one. So, we've got a bunch of people in line. Some of them have this. Some of them have this. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Reload this. Okay, so they've remembered the customers. Interesting. So they've remembered all customers. Very interesting. Space to complete it. Okay. I see. So... I want to know what happens if... Actually... Let's go to the main menu. So if we load this one again... Wait, quit mid-purchase? That's another good question. So... I want to see what happens if I let a customer in the store and I save the game now. So no customers. What do you mean you just started using Go? You just knew what to do. I'd been a programmer for like 10 years. So picking up a new programming language and figuring out how to put stuff together was already pretty simple for me. It's just programming. I keep doing that. So now if I load that game back up, is there anyone in the store? Because there was someone in the store browsing. They didn't have any items. No one had any items in the store. But have they still remembered all of the NPCs? Yes, it does. Okay, so they're saving all NPCs. That's easy. That's easy to do. Alright. Alright. That's going to be our tomorrow. Save NPCs and reinstance them when loading, along with the items they are holding and their current position in their behavior tree. No. Along with any items they are holding. Any items they are holding. If they should be in the where they are in the purchase queue, or what their position in the purchase queue is. What they are currently doing. Behavior tree context. Ooh. What they are currently doing, behavior tree context. Like that. Like that. So using ideas from different games for yours. Not ideas. Yeah, just like when you create a game, there are things that players are used to. So, for instance, players are used to moving around in first-person and third-person games using WASD. So you're not going to set your game up to use IJKL, for example, because it's not intuitive to the player. If the entire genre has left mouse click for firing your weapon, that's probably the best thing for you to stick with. If the genre has a expectation of not being able to save at a certain point, you would probably do the same thing, because that's the kind of thing that people expect. You can change some things here and there, but you don't want to make it completely different to the point that the people that play that genre do not want to play your game, because they are your audience. You want it to be unique, but familiar and comfortable, as Gamer has just said. You want them to be able to start the game and have an idea of what they're doing without having to read and toy around and tinker and stuff like that. The current behavior tree context includes items, purchase queue, browsing, shelf, etc. That should be all I need. That should be very simple to do. Saving the behavior tree context and reloading the behavior tree context and giving the behavior tree a mechanism to load in to that point. We can do that tomorrow. That's a day of work. Hypno's game differentiates with the bobbleheads and their associated mechanics. There is a supernatural element where the bubbles come to life, etc. Exactly. We're adding thieves, which I don't see many shop sims having thieves. We've got the heads bobble around and look really cool and awesome. Yeah. I'm just staying in the stream for a bit. Going ahead. Project I'm working on still, and I'm selling UGCs on Roblox. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Well done. Congrats. I think like there's nothing else I can really do for the rest of the day. Like we've got like 20 minutes left. So let's get this. We need to get this game and then we'll finish up. All right. What game is this? First person Unity single player 2016 adventure indie Layers of Fear. All right, sweet. Layers of Fear. I'm glad it was that, because if you didn't know after that, gamer, I would have been lost. Let's see if we can hit 200 tonight, okay? Single player, not third person, 2013 to 2017. Let's try... I mean, I'm going to try Dishonored 2. Alright, so it's a 2017 game that's not on consoles or PC. It's a Nintendo Switch game. And it's going to be either side view or isometric. So let's start off with Super Mario Maker. Alright, so it's the Mario franchise. There we go. But it's the wrong saga. And it's not published or developed by Nintendo. What? Oh! Can it be Rayman Raving Rabbids? Could it be that? Because the Mario franchise covers a lot. Like, the Mario franchise covers a lot, not just Mario. Isn't there that fighting game that has Mario characters in it, but it's different? Mario and Sonic? Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. Super Smash, like Smash Bros. Melee. Because we are looking for a 2017 game. So if Smash Bros. Melee is 2017, I'd say it's a good guess. Oh, Rabbids is. Okay. The Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I knew it was gonna be something to do with Rabbids. I said Rayman and Rabbids, but obviously that was wrong. I knew it was the Rabbids one. I knew it. I just didn't know what it was. Your second guessed exactly. It's dumb. This was dumb. Well, we've got 2 more to get tonight. Has single player, has third person, 2013 to 2017. What up, Adrian? How you doing? Horror, survival, and or drama. Let's see if it's... What? No, it's got... How did you know it's 2017? So this arrow here, it's up for 2012. And it's yellow. Which means it's newer than 2012, but it's within 5 years of 2012. If it was outside 5 years of 2012, then that would be red. Yeah. These are the things you pick up on when you play this game way too much. So yellow here means within 5 years. So if we went for something like Cyberpunk 2077, so we know that it's 2015, 16, 17. We know it's within those 3 years now, because it's within 5 years of 2020 and 5 years of 2012. So it has to be the overlap. That is Mac. Basically, get rid of it, doesn't need to be there, no one cares. That's not helpful to anybody. Alright, so let's go. I'm gonna go Dishonored 2, even though it's not third person, just because that'll tell us if it's 2015, 2016, or 2017. Okay, so we're looking for a 2016 first person, third person, and probably VR. Probably. This is going to be Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Oh, come on. How is it not? I call BS. Not single. Ah, yeah, true. It's got multiplayer too, doesn't it? Okay. So a horror, shooter, sci-fi in 2017. Or open world. Could this be Smells Like Horizon Zero Dawn? It could be survival, that's true. Could be a shooter survival. Was Horizon Zero Dawn 2017? That's single player? Let's get rid of it. Monster Hunter's not a shooter, is it? Yeah, okay. It's not the Division 2, because that's 2019. First person, third person VR. Oh! Could this be PUBG? Overwatch is 2016, yeah. That has no single player. True. True. So it's not PUBG and it's not Fortnite. Those two are crossed out and pissed off, blown into the wind. It's no Assassin's Creed. Fallout 76? What year was that released? That was like 2019 or something, wasn't it? '18? Okay. So it's not a Fallout. Could it be a Battlefield? There was Battlefield 4, which was 2013. Battlefield 1 was 2016. I don't think there was a Battlefield at that time that would be sci-fi. It needs to have third person and first person. Call of Duty games are generally just first person. Unless World War II had third person. I just know them as first person games though. Third, first, and or something else. No. It has first. It has third. It's not just first and third. So it has to be first and third and something else. Which is why I'm saying it's probably virtual reality. It could also not be a shooter. It could not be a shooter. It could be an RPG puzzle. Don't forget about that. What year was Destiny 2? It's only first and third, not that. Okay, it's only first and third. There's no Dragon Age that has first, third, and isometric, is there? Dragon Age is just third person and sometimes isometric, right? That's right, Vongo. That's right. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We will guess a game that's a shooter with first person, third person, and virtual reality. What up, Munglo? Doesn't matter what the year is. We just need to get information. Divinity Original Sin 2 was isometric in 2017. I want a game that's first person, third person, and isometric. Or first person, third person, and virtual reality. Does such a game even exist? Yeah. It's not Fortnite. It's not Fortnite. It needs to have a single player aspect. 2017. Have single player. First person and third person with some other perspective. Probably a shooter. Maybe an RPG puzzle. Talos Principle. That's a puzzle game. I don't think it's an RPG, and I don't know if there's shooting in it. But I think that has first person, third person, and VR. I think it has first person, third person, and VR. Is it Qubit? I doubt it. I doubt it. Don't think it has VR. What am I thinking of then? Oh, Dead by Daylight. Does that have any single player mode? I don't think it does, but that's a horror puzzle RPG kind of thingy. Puzzle. I don't think of that being a shooter, though. It doesn't necessarily need to be a shooter. It could be an RPG puzzle game. I don't think it does. Dead by Daylight's 2016. Okay, we'll scratch that then.
Could it be an RPG puzzle shooter?
It could be. That's very true. It's a very, very good point. The likelihood of that, though, not so much. I'm assuming it's a shooter, because that's the most likely thing. We can try No Man's Sky. Well, actually, No Man's Sky, is that first person, third person VR? Or is it just first person VR? Okay, first person, third person VR. Alright, cool. Cool. First person, third person VR. It has sci-fi, survival, open world, sandbox, action. Let's get our hint. Okay, sweet. So they've given us Snail Games USA, Snail Games, and Studio Wildcard. Who are they, And what game do they publish? That's Ark stuff. Ark Survival Evolved. Okay, so that's done by Studio Wildcard. Cool. Well done. Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Now it's time for the big 200. The big 20-0. (2013 to 2017) single player, and it does not have third person. Doesn't have third person at all. No horror, no survival, no drama, no point and click. I'm going to go with, would be not Rainbow Six. No, I feel like it'd be, if anything, I like to go with like Black Ops 4. Alright. Not a shooter, not first person, not sci-fi warfare. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, and split screen. This is going to be probably a side view. This is probably going to be a side view game. Now, it won't be Mario Kart because we know it's on PC or PS4 or Xbox One. Mario Kart's not on any of that. It Takes Two was like 2022 or something. Split screen 2D is unusual. True. But is it more unusual than split screen isometric? Or split screen bird view? I think they're both unusual. True. True. It could be auditory. So, ooh, was there like a rock band or a Guitar Hero or something in this time? Or a Dance Dance Revolution or something like that? We can go Trine. Which Trine, though? Because it's got to be 2013 to 2017. Would it like Trine 2 be in that time frame? We'll try this. Alright, 2014 to 2017. It's got isometric. Stardew Valley. There we go. 200. Nicely done, gamer. Alright. I think we can call it there. Wood! Fraps for everyone.
God damn it, gamer.
Oh. Apparently Stardew's got split screen. Is that a PB? It is. It is our current streak, and it is our max streak. Oh no, we're gonna keep going. Tomorrow, we will keep doing this. Every ad break, we will do this. Question is, where are we going? Let's raid Jackie. We haven't been to Jackie's for a while. Yeah, there is no Frurk anymore. Let's see. There we go. So, tomorrow we will handle saving out our NPCs and reloading them back up so that we can track the items that they hold on to and stuff like that. All right? That's 9 hours from now. That's right. I'm back streaming in 9 hours. I'm going to finish this stream, go take a little snooze, and then I'm going to wake up, have breakfast and a coffee, and start streaming. I expect you all to be here. Yeah, no excuses. Be gedunts, not bedunts. Alright? And I will see you all for when we inevitably hit 300 in like a week. Alright? Good night, you gedunts.